It's all good.
I was just laughing as I saw it go rolling away, and I'm
Oh,
like, oh.
yes. It's okay. You don't need to worry about the insulin. It'll be fine. All right. Yozen is ready to begin investigating.
Master Peter, Kaharu's found our suspects. They've parked their cart around the southeast gate. Come on, let's go investigate. But be quiet. We don't want him to know we're onto him yet.
Hello, how are you, Lucian? Welcome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Just trying to run some of these missions here in the in this area. We haven't really come here for a while. Trying to get all the stuff taken care of. We're into Heavensward at this point.
See? See, those are our Lalafels, all right. How do we prove that there are criminals? From here, he doesn't look like he's got the grimoire. Could they have hidden it in their cart? The other two might have it as well. Or maybe we've got the wrong people. I think I got an idea how to find out. Roka, can you play along? Have you heard about Rowena's store? They're saying someone stole a grimoire from it.
Oh?
Well, that's old news. I think they've given up on hunting for the criminals. It's too bad, though. I want that grimoire for myself. Why? Because it's got the location of the treasure. Shh, we don't want everyone to know about the buried gold and jewels. What about the weapons, They say they're stronger than the Empires. I spent so much time learning about the treasure in Cramped Remnant's Toll, but I'll never find it now. Well, not without the grimoire, anyway. Why not give up while you're ahead?
Did you hear that? The lad just there said gold and silver and weapons out there, around the old camp. Imagine how pleased the boss will be with this. Come on, let's go. She's falling asleep meanwhile. I'm awake, I'm awake. Huh? Where'd you go? Move yourself, sister. Time's a wasting. Wait, I can't run as fast as you.
That was brilliant, Yozen. If there are criminals, they'll show up at the camp with a grimoire. And if the other two are anything like that duo, we shouldn't have any trouble catching them. Oh, that's a relief. I was expecting hardened criminals. But that lad couldn't frighten a baby horse bird. We just have to beat him to Camp Revenant's Toll now. For the way they took the bait, I don't think we'll have to wait much time. Well, we better hurry.
All right, let's head to Camp Revenant's Toll then. Maybe over here? There it is.
Hope they'll come quietly, but if they don't, you'll have to be the one to take care of them, Master Peter.
You children don't want help with taking in criminals? Gold, jewels, Weapons all hidden somewhere in this dump. Wouldn't know what would think to look. Yeah. I think I'll take it all. Garlaman laid my homeland to waste, and so I'll use the riches to rebuild. And the weapons, so I'll use them to make the world mine. Of all the secrets of Eld, I thought this grimoire held the location of a lost treasure was not one of them. Just time for me to do my thing, Grace. I'm ready to party when you need it. Well, but a matter of knowing where to look. Tell us, how do we read it? Is there a cipher? Or perhaps we use some kind of incantation? Now, that's a good question, son. I'll be sure to tell you as soon as I learn the answer. What? You buffoon? Why did you not think to find out? I'm sorry, Garuga. Gagarua? It just didn't seem important at the time. Why you... What are you doing? Go play elsewhere. The adults are working here, children.
We're not children. We're the Doman Adventurers Guild. And we're here to arrest you for stealing the grimoire from Rowena's.
Oh, Garuda. Those are the children who talked about the treasure. They know how to read the grimoire for sure. You two have been had. I knew something smelled fishy about this. You prize pair of pinheads. No one make a fool of Gagarua, you hear me? No one. We'll teach these younglings a painful lesson about meddling in others' affairs. Come, summon the thing. What the... Oh, that... It's not here. Why is that? Well, you sent it away, Garugua. You said it would draw too much attention to us. So we'll just have to do the dirty work then. A stick that has marshmallow or some kind of mushroom, something like that. One of you against all three of mine? You don't stand a mammoth's chance in the hells. Your sink. Let's have conversation. 12 above. Why did these younglings spend so put not a protector? I got a feeling I've seen him before. Wait, quick everyone, come here. What is your plan, eh? This little one of her outmatched. It's Peter Cronin's Cure of the Scions. You mean tell me the lad to beat a load of primals and smash the Imperial ultimatum weapon to bits? We can discuss his deeds and why he is with the children later, Wawatan. Barbara, Lilia, we must do as we practiced. Well met, Scion. Yes, we know full well who you are. But hear me. You won't be adding us to your list of fallen foes. Are you ready, my friends? As our forefathers before us, we have a winged beast in our thrall, whose strength is so great as to tear primals in twain and turn brave men to whimpering wretches. O mighty Valafor, we summon you with our prayers, descend from the heavens and vanquish our foes. What is coming? I don't see anything. Perhaps over here.
Is something supposed to happen?
Did they run away when we looked away?
Damn it, they got away. Hey, there they go. Faster than they look, aren't they?
Bye.
Bye. Well, that was a queer bunch. Make no mistake, but they forgot one thing. That grimoire.
Duh. Let me take the grimoire then.
Now we got the grimoire. All we need to do is show it to Master Southbourne and explain what happened. Come on, what are we waiting for?
He's gonna be like, so you did have the grimoire all along.
No, we took it from some Lalafels.
That's ridiculous. Lalafels have no abilities.
What the Doman children have to say for themselves.
I picked up this grimoire from a bunch of Lalafels.
The younglings and the grimoire, so it's as I feared. They are responsible for stealing it, yes?
So predictably annoying.
Actually, we took it off some Lalafels. Garagos? No, I can't say I'm familiar with him. But if you say he and his conspirators are to blame, then I'll believe it. I'll report it to the guild and ensure we're all looking out for that gang. Well, you may consider yourselves exonerated. And that you reclaimed the grimoire in your good name says much for your bravery, young ones. Mr. Stopworn, we're not younglings. We are the Doman Adventurers Guild. All the world will soon know of our name, and one day we'll even be more famous than Master Peter. More famous than Peter, huh? Well, I look forward to seeing that. Well, as one adventurer to another, let me say, well done. You outfitted yourselves with honor today, my friend. Yeah.
Very insistent that they are the Doman Adventurers Guild. Yes. Yes. They have been causing all kinds of trouble.
What brave men and women they are becoming, eh? And they're still in the bloom of youth, growing yet not fully grown. They need a gentle hand to guide them, and a strong arm to protect them. Pray, friend, be that for them.
Let's see here. I'll take the critical hits. Actually, can I go ahead and add that now? I don't think I want to. Their parents must be done with their antics. Yeah, exactly. It's like we don't want to deal with this anymore. All right. And while we're here, let's go ahead and sell some of this crap that I have, because I have quite a lot of it. So much stuff. Yeah, I do. Should drop some of it off with my peeps. Report is ready, sir. Ready to serve, sir. Alright, let's give him some items. We'll just hold on to those for later. That will be done. In fact, while we're here, let's grab some monies from him. You can sell them to clear prisms. They're painted craft in the glam prisms in bulk. Yeah, I believe that. Let's hold off on this for now. No, let's actually cancel. Let's get the food that's already made, because I really have no interest in getting any of that. Yeah, 7,000 sounds great. Alright, one more. The F steak. Sell the seeds? Yeah, I'll be doing that eventually. This is all you'll get from me. If it satisfies you. Alright. Adventure report. What you get from me is take it. Assign new venture. More field exploration. And sell some of his crap. And fully formed stuff is great. 15,000. All right. I think we're good. Oh, we need to get Smokey going on a task of some kind. I'm going on some more woodland adventuring. Oh, I need to get him better equipment. Hold on. I mean, give him a really nice one. Sorry, I should really be doing this off stream, but I'm like, well, I want to get it to where he can do these missions.
I'm just glad that I found something.
Mm-hmm. Don't mind. All right, cool. Appreciate your patience. I need to break some of this stuff down. Oh, wait. 18. Oh, this is better. Okay, 30. All right. Sort of to make it easier. How? Sort. Class and level. Yeah, that's what I want. That's very useful. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that is so freaking useful. Wow. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I've been sorting this by hand. I just go and hit sort, and it sorts it for me. Oh, it's so much nicer. Thank you so much.
What did you do?
Okay, you go into there, right?
Uh-huh.
You hit this button. You go down to sort. It sorts it by class and level.
Oh.
And this is so much nicer. Oh my gosh, this is so nice. The main inventory does the whole inventory at once rather than one page at a time. I'm totally fine with that. That's fine as is. Okay. Oh yeah, that's great. Oh, that's so great. Okay, yeah, I've been doing that by hand like since I've started playing, and I'm like, man, I wish there's a way I could sort this. So the fact that I can, that's great. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Dude, I have lost days to sorting stuff. That is so great that I don't have to do that anymore by hand. Always look for a sort function first. Well, I figured there had to be one. Oh, man. Oh, that's so awesome. You just go sort, and it's sorted. Oh, that's so great. I'm happy. I'm happy. You've made my day. Thank you so much. Oh, that's so great. Okay. Yeah, because not being able to sort was just the biggest pain in the butt. And I was like, oh, you'd think they'd have better functionality than this. No, I just didn't find it.
I would sort it by hand.
Yeah, I was sorting it by hand.
Arranging it by hand. And
Yeah.
then when I'd enter in from a different job or class, it would be rearranged. And I'm like, what?
Yeah. Oh, man, that is so great. Okay. Sorry, I'm floored by that functionality. That makes sense that I could do that, but yeah, I hadn't done that yet. Oh my gosh, I've been sorting everything by hand. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I've been sorting everything. I was just doing it manually, and that sucked so much. Okay. Well, life is good now. Thank you. Let's go. So what am I doing? I am going to journey. Ready to fly.
And it's worth a great start.
Yes. Turn your character with a mouse click on keyboard mouse. Oh, neat. Oh, it's already... Okay, good. That was such a huge quality of life improvement. I mean...
I'm doing it now, too.
Yeah, it's the best. Let's talk, Sid. Peter. How in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have at this moment completed the manufacturer's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Fortemps Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Yeah, I bet he was. You've kind of been making him wait. Man, I love the music in this whole place.
Ishgardian music is the best. We may find better music later, but right now, Ishgardian music is where it is at.
Hello, we must have a discussion. Let's go. Welcome, Master Kernansk. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, let's have a conversation, please.
You've fulfilled your obligations to the old dons, then? Mistress Tataru has been keeping me appraised of the situation. Once I learned of these mana cutters of the Master Garlands were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Might not be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Amaric. I think we've kept him in the dark long enough. Meanwhile, I'm over here spoiling my wife as she's playing the beginning of Heaven's Word.
I don't mind.
She loves being spoiled. She's like the opposite of me. No, don't tell me. And she's like, I need details. I don't think this is the right spot. Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong spot. Let's go right there. This whole city is so huge. Again, I'm sure we'll find places that are bigger later. Sir Amaric has been eager to speak with you. Pray, proceed.
Yes, let's go to the seat of the High Command.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
The moment has come then.
Man, Estidian's voice actor is so much better than me. Man.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point.
Sorry, I'm just basking how great that guy is doing it with that voice.
Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
Namely that she is not interested in peace. Well, she is interested in peace, but not in our side of it.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
Seriously. Yeah, absolutely, Lucian, I agree.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Quite.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Indeed.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
Indeed.
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
What is the I feel like the hold? Is it squishy? I imagine it being like crystalline, you know, because dragons are just so legendarily strong. I'm imagining it being hard. Maybe yielding a little. I'm trying to think of something that would be just like extremely hard, but yielding. Yeah, maybe leathery more than like an eye. So possibly squishy. Everything's going to use crystal. Yes, exactly. So yeah, we'll just call it a crystal eye, because of course everything with power, right?
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
Yeah, we don't want you away from the city, and the city gets completely razed. Although they've already said they're not going to raze the city. They want suffering, not victory.
Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Justinian, tell your husband not to be stupid, yeah.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Is it okay if I bring my little pet dragon? I'm somewhat concerned, but let's go for it. Oh no, Cat's got the twitchy tails. What is this, Monkey? What have you found? He's very interested in something on the ground over there. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about, as I've been streaming Final Fantasy XIV, my wife is also obsessed with the game, so she's been playing alongside me, so I can't stream with video. But I still have a cat that wants to be involved in everything that's going on as I play. I've prickled Master Alphino's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the area. Do not think me blind to his talent. There are a few more campaigns under his belt. I have no doubt Alphino would make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. Game is very easy to get obsessed with, right? We've tarried long enough. Been obsessed for 6,500 hours. Makes sense. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the mana cutters. It's an extremely well-designed game. Back, because it seems that's the way to go. Nice, Lucian. Peter, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments have cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cermet drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light. The dread worm awaits. Yes, I know, Smokey. I know. You want to be involved.
I think he saw that little minion
Mm-hmm.
off to the side.
Smokey wants to be involved. I've got you as one of my minions, Kitty. That's the best I can do right now.
He's like, I want in the TV.
Is the real streamer? Right, he really is. He is the star of the show. Okay. So, what say you? Let's see. Have I sent a friend request? I don't think I have. Oh, well, whatever. It's airy time. Let's go get it. Okay. We have each other on friends list. Pretty sure? Okay, cool. Why, hello there. Ooh. That's not good. Ooh, we freaked him out. Care Bear stare. I love how they handle dragon speech in this game, so I'm not messing with it. I'm just going to keep it going with the way they're doing it. Oh, good. We didn't fall to our death. That's positive. The airy. There we are. Oh, crap, 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 crap. Nope, nope, nope. Did I let you die? I think I did. Well, bit too much at once. Minor setback. There we go. I've been doing things first thing in the morning. I had forgotten exactly how to play a white mage. That's correct. You can't play anywhere. And just sprint immediately. Well, I mean, that can be fine. We could have been totally cool. I just not 100% awake yet. This is the first level that has like gas closure for tank. Got him. Yeah, I'm good. I'm briefly as confused as to where I was supposed to go. Got it now. Nidhogg Goblins. Terrible dragon appears before us. Oh, that's terrible. Imperial nuisance.
Can't just beat area red regularly fine.
Let's roll. Yes, cast Peloton. Thank you. Now we run better.
Dope.
Yeah. Crap, where are we? Dang. Got him. Go team. An airy dinosaur. Okay. Alright, let's roll. Cool music. That's not good. Got him. Nice. Duty complete. I'm not celebrating because he still ran off. Right. Let's get out of here. No, thank you for the accommodation. No longer have an experience bonus. Oh my. Look into my eye. Oh, I guess your eye. Ah, yes, self-reflection. It's often painful. That kind's depravity.
No worm! This ends here!
Don't we need him? Stabbing me. So I was asked last week, it might have been by you, who my favorite characters from Heavensward are. I would have to say Estinian and Iceheart. Oh my. They're fun.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Oh dear. Oh my, I'll steal you my chest.
Wow, Stadium.
So I'd say I'm probably halfway done with Heavensward then. Good stuff. Mostly, yeah. Is there something else I should have been using?
They are ours,
Those are my big three.
Lord Heldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Flatosotus. Is that the one that uses the lilies?
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain.
Yeah, that's the one that uses the lilies.
We
yeah.
traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Swift cast should always pair with raise and only raise. Oh yeah, that is actually a good idea. Yeah, because I've never used swift cast because it's like, oh, it's a waste of time. But swift cast plus raise would be a very, very good combo. Yeah, I'll have to mess with my settings then.
I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I did with Medica 2, because that was one I was wanting to use. And I only play White Mage every
What then
week.
shall become of the royal line?
Yeah, I know that one. That's a good one. Medica 2 is a good one.
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Like I said, I've gotten to where I'm pretty good at that combo. Those three work pretty well.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Move like half a second before your cast ends. Yeah, I've used that before.
Not I.
I don't risk
My
it very
oath
often.
was to Lord Heldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
With 4 great houses, there's a few too many people here. Ah, we are left with 4.
We 4 then.
Forton, Heilenat, Dirander, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
I just have a memory that was triggered by that eye. Yes, I suddenly saw the history of your people.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg.
We took 2 of his eyes then, too.
The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
I believe that's the worm. That's the eye from the other dragon we saw that only had one eye. He gifted it to his brother. Note the different color.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Yes, Kitty must be the star.
Mm-hmm.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well-deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr.
Yes.
There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Yeah, that was Hraesvelgr's eye. And if he gifted his eye to the murderer, one wonders why. All right, let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. Afflatus Solus, I do have. Swift Cast. I don't think I have Swift Cast ready. I think I can replace Lucid Dream with Swift Cast, honestly. Because I really don't ever need that one. So, we'll pick up Swift Cast again. Cast. The thing is, I really never get a chance to use the lucid dreaming anymore because I never have anything that requires it. Damn it. Okay, Medica 2. Get Surecast with Medica 2. It'll become more useful again later. Let's see here. Well, let's get lucid dreaming here then. Give me a minute here. Companion. Oh, no, wrong button. Companion. There he is. Dang it. That's what I was wanting. Companion in place of that one. Okay. And what else did you talk about? Right after I die in harder content. To bolster MP. Yeah. Okay. What else was I needing? Okay, so I got Medica. Okay, I think I got everything I need right now. Okay. Let's go.
Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hesfelga remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again.
Tetragrammaton. Don't have a flower and someone needs a lot of healing.
And if Iceheart yet lingers in Zenith, all the better. I'd have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw.
Oh yeah, I have the Tetragrammaton. I have that one. The problem is, right now, remembering to use it. Because I really don't ever have a need to use Tetragrammaton. And so I forget that I have it at all. I could swap Asylum and Afflatus Solus, but see, I think that would make it less likely that I would use Afflatus Solus. Now let's do it. Asylum and Afflatus Solus. Let's swap them. Could have used it several times in that dungeon. I could have. My problem is I forget about Tetragrammaton. I forget it often. And I forget about Afflatus Solus, because I know I have them. And then I never use them unless The only time I would use it would be during a battle like the ones we were in. I've read about it often too, yeah. I put them near each other so that I can forget them together. But Flatosolus is better than... Yeah, it is. Yes, it absolutely is. I agree. But the problem is, I forget I have it. I can't fly yet? What am I lacking right now? Speak with a sail. The song begins. Ooh. I like the sound of that. All right. Remember anything that's with Flatosolus? Yeah. Back over there. There's a couple things on the way. Let's just go the long way around. What am I missing? Oh, whatever. Here, this is what I need to check. Aether currents. I am one major mission away from being able to fly in this area. South. I love that they have an area that convinces you that we need to make peace with the dragons, and then immediately give you to an area where it's like, there is no peace with dragons. They did a really good job of the storytelling in this game. Scouring the horizon for signs of Moogle life.
The recent spate of dragon attacks has been keeping us on guard. One can never be too careful. But no Moogle can keep watch forever. My shift replacements are due to arrive some time ago, but there remains no sign of them. Could you see if they've run into trouble along the road, Kupo?
Yes, sure. Why not? Yeah, I just came from there, but I can absolutely do that for you, sure. There's nothing I enjoy more than going back and forth the same areas, over and over again. Amazed Moogle.
This isn't good. A nasty gang of dragons attacked my companions and me, scattering us every which way. The three of them should be around here. Have you found any trace of them yet?
Well, not yet, but we'll go find them then. Should not be a problem. Maybe a bit. I guess. I found one of the companions. Hello, I'm here to help you.
Where's the bloody road? Many thanks for putting me in the right direction, Kupo.
Yes, that's why you should carry a map. Don't go anywhere without one. This entire place is impossible to find anywhere.
I love the music for this one. This mount's music is so great. Such a disconnect with like the actual mount itself. The music is like doom, doom.
Are the dragons still out there? No? Well, then I guess I'll return.
We need to find one more. Where's my last Moogle? You're around here somewhere, yes? Here you are, mortified Moogle.
You barely escape at the fluff of our pom-poms, Kupo. Oh, next time, it's time to go back to the others.
And of course, we'll go back exactly the way we came.
We'd never found our way if it wasn't for you, adventurer. We won't let any of those vile beasts take us by surprise on the way back.
Let's hit that. Took care of those, now I need to get the others. Mogson looks to be in a gift-giving mood.
A friend of mine named Mogholm has a bit of an obsession with the tools of the landlords, and it's easy to see why we Muggles love shiny things, Kupo. Tools from the ages lost can be found strewn around the landlord colony, ripe for the taking. My friend Mognil would be overjoyed if he could find and deliver a few pieces to him in Mogholm.
Find the stuff in the area of the Mulk colony, the landlord colony. Of course, let's go back exactly the way we came from. On the lookout for shinies, ancient tools. I found one of them, but I still need more. Let's see here. That kind of thing will be much easier if I could fly. And the second one. Should be somewhere around here. Checking that building. That's where it's heading, probably. There it is. Deliver the tools to the mock meal. All right. I might fast travel once I actually arrive, because this is obnoxious. Oh, and there's more stuff to do here, too. Bless you. She's okay, kitty. She's just sneezing.
I'm just sneezing. Yeah.
He's like, oh my gosh, are you okay? I'm so worried.
And one of the most important and difficult jobs in Moghome, watering flowers, Kupo. Can't put too much, can't put too little. Truly, it's an art form.
Magumo has the next step of his perfect garden planned.
Moghome's upper layers bathe in sunlight. That's why the Kupo trees grow lush and leafy. I think a few could look perfect in my garden. I only want the best trees, and that means the best Kupo nuts. Mogzia tends to the greenery up top. Ask him if he can part with some. 5 should be enough, Kupo.
Of course. That sounds perfectly reasonable. We'll just take some of his trees. Follow that to bear.
Little milk.
Mongol tools are dreadfully dull. I wish I had more of the landlord's shiny scraps, Kupo.
Ask and you shall receive.
It's sheen, it's so bold. The metal's luster, so lovely, Kupo. What's that? Mogson said give these to me? Oh, thank you, adventurer. I'll make sure to send my regards to Mogson as well. Collecting these landlord relics has become a bit of an obsession for me. Everything is so shiny. I feel like I can just stare into my glittering collection all day long, Kupo.
It's a ribbon of healing, so wonderful. Excellent. Alright, let's take care of the next thing, which is asking for Kupo nuts.
Ah, so Magamo's in need of Kupo nuts. He has been a good friend. Very well. Take as many as you need. Just pick them straight off the branches, Kupo.
Okay, so I take a Kupo nut from the tree, huh? There's a Kupo nut, and there's a Kupo nut. Need to get several more. There's a Kupo nut. Let's see, let's get another Kupo nut. Need one more Kupo nut. Looks like the next area I need to go is like really high up here. Oh, I can reach that from here. Oh, don't fall. I have to take a long way around here. This seems like another case where being able to fly would really help here. All right.
My thanks. I couldn't have picked them Kupo nuts better myself. The trees which sprout from these will be the envy of gardeners everywhere.
Alright, what's going on?
One day, people from the surface will visit Mogholm in numbers like never before, bringing shiny tools and other sundries I can barely imagine. On that day, I'll show them my glorious Kupo nuts. They'll have no choice but to trade for my superior product. Just you wait, Kupo.
Henry Higgins? Just you wait. We'll go to Zenith. We'll make sure we get that last one so we can start flying everywhere. Then we'll meet the other fella. Alright, let's see here. Off in this direction, there should be someone we can meet with. A Maundering Moogle. Who will scouring every nook and cranny in Zenith.
Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I have no idea where everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's safe to leave, Kupo?
Of course, I need to go where the dragons are, yes?
Mughals are cute, but you're not very smart.
I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed.
There's a second Mughal.
I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Kupo.
I'm so excited. One more and I get to fly everywhere. This will be a dream come true. I have to get up here first. I don't think I can do that easily. Uh-oh. I fell. There's the other one. Now the only question is, how do I get up there? Oh, come on. Please let me up here. There it is. Impatient Mughal.
You actually found me? Ah, well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo.
I can fly now? I'm gonna fly now. Please tell me I get to fly now.
Unbelievable, you already found all the Mughals. Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in all my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game.
Training Miss Aether Current attunement is now complete.
Excellent.
Now I can fly wherever I want to. It's much easier to get places. Home point, yes, that sounds wonderful. Oh my goodness, I am so happy. Hey there, Iceheart.
It was you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You've slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow his Felgar to mourn the death of his kin in peace?
Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light.
Of course.
That's a familiar song. Tell us what happened to that eye of yours.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Yep.
give you back your eye. Please try to keep it in your head this time. Oh, yeah. Thus the bloodshed continues forever. Yes, I have.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
That was the source of the violence and all of this bloodshed.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
I just realized he lost one of his horns.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som anshin inkin in Ela. Matan ene. Eskulos nizek a. Lizesk angan. I'm fine. Koluman. Tomlos Ineskra.
Well, hopefully you guys have stopped your attacks.
Kas echichiso, sekmon inaan, stray snowfall in sif aan.
So there's no way this will actually lead to peace. There's going to be a problem from here. Justinian is frustrated by yet another mystery. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Svelger wreaked his own matter of vengeance against us. Must accept it.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I'm going to guess it's not quite that easy.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
Indeed.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yeah, I like both of these characters so much.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
Quite.
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Good question.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
That's cool watching the sunrise in the cutscene.
Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return.
I'm going to guess it's the heretics.
Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Mm-hmm.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Man, sunrise is a really cool time to have a cutscene.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Good luck with that.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
We're still only halfway through. Something really bad is about to happen. Since cutscenes are made to be at certain times, I'm not sure. Well, it is actually sunrise, because I've seen the night sky several times. I think you're right, though.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence, but there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance.
Yes, without the war, these guys don't have as much power, so they're going to orchestrate more war.
Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Hi, Kitty. Yes, I love you too, man.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
About to be condemned as a heretic, aren't I?
Comrades, sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Did well.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Okay, so let's get condemned for forging a peace, shall we? That's rather too close for comfort. But 'twould seem that calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah, I do that. That, my friend, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Helon for things did not end in bloodshed. I confess I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Peter?
Yes, well, we defeated Nidhogg.
I beg your pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mists together, along with Estinian. Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg, dead. The heretics, pacified. Father and Sir Amric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I'll bring Sir Amric to Four-Tenths Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Peter, and I shall await you there.
I have a feeling things are about to get really, really bad. The catastrophe, as it were. Now that we've saved everyone's lives, let's get condemned, shall we?
Well, come, Master Kurland. Shall I show you inside the manor?
Yes, let's do that.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
We've defeated Nidhogg, and we've also
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
Yeah, that's going to be suppressed.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question.
No, actually, you had reason to be there.
If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emeric, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
Yeah, they have even less reason now that the war is over.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Quite.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
Poor Emeric.
You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question.
That's not wrong.
Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
You're right, Emmerich is trying so hard.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
This is also true.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
Yeah, that guy's not going to last for very long.
My lady, is it wise to let him go?
Definitely not.
I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Mm-hmm.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve.
Yeah, it's nuts where they're going to go straight from the Dragon War to a civil war. That's nuts. Man, these guys are bloodthirsty.
We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Then we're going straight into civil war.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason.
Yeah.
Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
On the spot.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone.
Oh, right, the ears.
But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
Their ears everywhere, so not the ears. I guess that's true.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
Well, maybe. I mean, it is a rumor.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
You are fun, Estidian.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Is there any problem that Estidian does not see death as the solution?
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope.
Oh goodness, we're gonna have one here.
There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
It's like, oh dear, we've run out of butter. Oh well, time to go kill someone. Yep, only solution is to stab it till it dies. Exactly.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Well, we've picked a side in the Civil War that hasn't started yet. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it may not be enough. Love Edmund. Yeah, he's pretty great.
Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause.
Let's see, what kind of fancy pants can we wear? We'll just take the silver. You know, what's up?
How are we to carry out his bold endeavor? Even with the army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Arfinal. Not even the assembled might of House Fortemps and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses. Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas those disgruntled Ishgardans who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. Oh, but of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emmerich's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Elfinor, and I would have you and Pieter reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leaders of these revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks, Stidley. Will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside?
The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait till the highborn fights amongst themselves.
Not very wise, Pieter. We should hurry till the forgotten night. Peteru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries.
Let's do this thing. All right, let's start a civil war. We ended one war, let's start another. What's the worst that could happen?
Night is in mourning. We recently had a ceremony to honor the passing of Sir Charlemagne, third son of the House Halloran. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights of the Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Nor that they should abandon the camp, mind you, but at the very least I expected to see Rotomont or perhaps Lady Nainaire in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending. The Roermond is a dear friend of mine, and I know how she cared for Sir Charlemagne. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him. The battle standard raised during the ceremony. I'm certain he would attend if he could, and at the very least, I would think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony.
Oh, there's a whole lot of stuff to do around here now. And starting a civil war is busy work. Landguild noblewoman. Landguild noblewoman let out a long, despondent sigh.
Oh, woe is me. My dear brother has disappeared. He left the house without so much as a word, and never returned. I'm ever so worried. I know not what to do. I've searched high and low, but there's simply no sign of him. He must have left the Holy See altogether, but he has no friends outside the city. The only person he knows is Redwald at Falcon's Nest. Please, if you happen to see Redwald, ask him if he knows what's become of my brother. I'm ever so worried. Please, tell him how worried I am. I'd make the journey myself, but I know I wouldn't last a minute out there in the wild.
Oh man, there is just so much to do in town now. Alright, hold on. Lots to do over here. Blaze is waiting for someone with bated breath.
The trap is set, and all I can do now is wait. Oh, are you not the new ward of House Fortemps? City's practically buzzing with talk of you. I didn't suppose you could spare a moment. A thief has been pilfering the profits of merchants here in the jeweled Colzier. I mean to flush him out. I placed 3 sacks of counterfeit coins about the lane's bait. Could you check to see if any are missing?
Of course. What are friends for?
No, we're not friends.
Well, I'll do this anyway because,
Just wheel, alright? Trap number 1. Still in place. Trap 2. Also in place. Trap 3 seems to be gone. Sack of counterfeit coins has been taken. Nephi has the look of a man who's lost everything. Good day to you, sir. How may I help you? Oh, you wish to help me? Well, your timing couldn't be better. It would seem I've misplaced the record of my sales from my most esteemed client, St. Alalam Scholasticate. Said client has requested another volume of the 72 articles of Hellenic polity. 14 in total, as I'm trying as I might. I cannot recall which one they specified. Surely you can imagine how embarrassing it would be if I had to ask them again myself, and they learn the reason why. That's why I need to go in my stead. No need for overt inquiries, mind. Just make small talk and serendipitously examine the shelves to see what might be missing. New trip for the restroom. The danger of having so much coffee. So they've taken the bait. Excellent. What they've likely failed to note, however, is the hole in the bottom of the sack. Not a gaping hole, mind you. Just large enough for a coin or two to trickle out as they flee to their hiding place. Let us follow the trail and see who's behind all of this. All right, give me a moment. I'll be right back. Let's go. So yeah, so far as who do I like? Oh, counterfeit coin. I started out liking Iceheart. Estinian has grown on me. We'll see who else I like as we go. You find a poorly crafted counterfeit coin. The poorly crafted counterfeit coin. Let's see. There's another counterfeit coin. Surely somewhere around here there's a person who stole it. Now, there's our counterfeit coin. Another poorly crafted counterfeit coin. See another one sparkling in the distance. Left or right? Let's try right. It seems more likely they went down this way. What? What are you giving me that look for? Is it a crime to stand about around anyone else's business? Leave me alone. Retrieve the sack of counterfeit coins. Bottomless purse. So I picked up the sack of coins. As soon as we found the fella. Redwald in the Falcon's Nest. Oh, Tattoo. That's what I'm talking to here. Of course, I knew that.
Peter, Hoffino. Oh, God, I've been so worried. I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you.
And you, Tattoo. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets?
Gillibrand and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left, and no one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey?
Well, yes, we killed the dragon. It was pretty cool.
You're not serious. What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for. I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker, if I've ever heard one, but perhaps it'll make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make inquiries below.
All right. Well, has anyone seen a mongrel about? Hello, Broom Elder.
Eh, what's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to.
Broom Rat. I don't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I would not tell you. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Well, Finol, no one really wants to help us. Not a single shred of information. And it's just as I suspected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tattoo's ears are as sharp as ever. Grab some more of the gold. Often I've not gotten so easily deterred. Frustrating though it may be, must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of Plume, let us go and see if Gillibrand knows aught of value. As a proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Get some critical hits. See if we can't grab some more of these from my bag. Piety. And some more piety. And even more piety. Well, that should be fine. Let's see here. Go upstairs. Alright, Gilbront, what are you going to talk about? You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know it comes from the right lips. Discretion, Goethe, that's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. The least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I'll need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Corsair that owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payments in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Why, sure, it's kind of odd, but whatever. Fine evening to you, sir. How may I help you? Merchant and mender, lovely. Let's get some repairs. Alright, that should be good. Extra points for synthesis, huh? Alright. And dragon skill for crafting. Hunt board is covered in bills showing details of wanted posters. However, you're unable to accept any bills at the present. Cat wants attention. Well, if only someone loved me, says the cat. Hello, lady. I got your coins back. So, what did you find at the end of the trail? A very poor person. A young girl, you say? No doubt she's the thief and groom I've heard so much about. I can't imagine the pain she must feel, alone in the world at a time such as this. My heart does go out to her. It truly does. But stealing, it's simply inexcusable. If she's as clever as people claim her to be, she will know not to try something so foolish again. And let's continue. Hope I can't actually use a mount here, of course. I knew that, actually. Kitty's like, hey, you know what'd be really cool? If you loved me. Love So you're Gillibrand's errand boy? Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right, right. Any road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on this account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Of course. I love the music here. It is so pretty. Let's sneak around the cathedral. What's the worst that could happen? Really? 72 articles? Ah, I do recall borrowing a volume. Which one I cannot say, not that I had time to read it. Truth be told, my so-called schoolmates have kept me rather preoccupied of late. Not a day goes by without them putting some childish prank on my dear friend Theodore Kent. Well, they try at least. I do what I can to see their plans come to naught. To know that they will move on to become clergymen, or even prelates, we live in a truly unjust world. Pray, keep your voice down while inside the Scholasticist. Yes. I'm studying the 72 articles as well. I suppose that makes one of us. I require volume 4, but it's yet to be returned. It outlines the canon laws and the Ishgard orthodoxy. In truth, these books are rather dense, especially after the 11th volume. You must memorize the teachings of the 4th to set a foundation for everything that follows. Lay was the last to borrow it, as far as I know, but he's been so busy of late. Something about helping children being bullied. If he's truly so busy, I wish he would at least return the book to us. And volume 10 lying on the table. Lawbone stumbles in the Scholastic and thinks himself qualified to study Orthodox doctrine. How droll. Our facilities are reserved for those who have potential. Like myself. I'll have you know I'm working through the final volume of the 72 articles. A simpleton like you could spend a lifetime in study and fail to comprehend a single word, I expect. But don't let me dissuade you. Start with volume 1 and mull over the first few pages for a year or so. Well, let's see. Volume 6 is on the shelf. Volumes 1 through 9 on the shelf, however, volume 4 and 6 appear to be missing. So it looks like we're missing number 4. Oh, pardon me. The 72 articles? Why, yes, I've been poring over volumes 12 and 13. The subject matter is quite dense. Hardly something that could be handled in a single sitting. If you have need, I could bear to part with them for a short while. Yes, what about numbers 4 and 6? No? I see. In that case, I shall continue my studies. Actually, I just need number 4, I think. Back from the Scholasticate? Good. Which volumes are they missing? I think it might be volume 4. No, I'm fairly certain they have a copy of that volume. I've forgotten the volume missing chapter. Review your quest progression in the journal. Speak with Mathai again. 11 then. Alright, then we're missing 11. Back from the schoolhouse to get good. Which one were they missing? That's volume 11. Ah, volume 11, yes, that's it. I remember now. Whew, my business and reputation are safe now, thanks to you. And I'm sure you can imagine, following up with the good graces that bode ill for business. The scholastic is the cornerstone of education within the church, and all members of the clergy must pass through its doors. With but a word from the headmistress, I can lose everything I own, or worse. But thanks to you, my good sir, my business is safe. You've helped me more than you'll ever know. Alright, we need to deliver the fresh herbs and the bottle standard. Here's your herbs. Well, going to hand them over or not? It'll cost you. This ought to do. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are few things that stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people. And who knows what stories they'll share. That's a lovely story. Let's see here. Faraway look in his eyes. Now that I think about it, there's a woman who knows rather fond of this blend. Hiat is her name. She resides in the pillars. She's a maidservant of some noble house or other. I forget. Anyway, be a shame she didn't try to get. Be a shame she didn't get to try to. Be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Of course. I'm only too happy to help you with your fetch quests. Here you go, Hirtha. Yes, I'm Hirtha. Beg your pardon, but don't know you, sir. I was told you could help me start a war. I mean, stop a war. I mean, whatever. I know this smell. And the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. Oh, it must have been decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by that baron. He got a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. Those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love. And he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, God's the scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that is what it was with Hjorl and made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out in the streets like so much refuge. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. Only learned of her death later, years later, by chance. Noble indiscretion. Rotten High Proprietor. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant and casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort to the women and children who live it, though. The box faces a mask, but beneath it you sense something old and bitter. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Corridor, for example. Surely you've heard of him. No? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest and the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it would be him. Yardlow. Halone's blessings upon you, sir. A gift? For me? Have some wine. This scent. How reminiscent of wine once made by a dear old friend, may her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love that gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she tried fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. Alright, well, let's see if we can get back up to where we belong then. Anyone else you want to deliver wine to? She was a remarkable woman, Tieta. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Pieta. We cannot escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Starveling. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around, if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for someone with... I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. I'm afraid I can't help you, though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? He's like, but I like being tingled up. That gets your attention. Well, I heard that. My wife's over there popping. Have you made any progress, Pieta?
Well, I started to, and then I didn't.
So a Mongol was born of the Elysian nobleman and a Hurrian maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes, now there are striking features unknown to us. Perhaps we need only remain vigilant. Who knows, considering how best to proceed with the hunt for the mongrel. There must be a way to draw the mongrel out of the open. Perhaps we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries of her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly. Pieta, I have a premonition this is not going to end well.
Yes, that sounds about right. Let's see. Perhaps she's over here.
Cast their gaze over the stairs below, see no sign of Tataru.
Oh, there's another destination over there. Oh, we may have found her.
She must be around here somewhere. I think you've had no luck either. I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Pieta, after them.
Of course.
Yep. Did you want to plug in your headphones? Okay. I wasn't sure if you were going to bed.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Yep, raven hair. And red eyes.
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Well, you know, this and that.
I need your attention, says Kitty. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? Forgotten night, I'd say.
There's some information you'll definitely find interesting. Turns out everyone from this area is from the same stock, as it were.
Let's proceed, shall we? Let's go. Yeah, all of you are from the same stock in the original times. You're all related to each other.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike.
Exactly.
And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Very unlikely they'll do that.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
So she kind of sounds a little like Sarah from Dragon Age. Mm-hmm.
What in the hell's?
Time for battle. Oh my goodness.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Of course.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
Who could have guessed this would end with us being accused of heresy? Certainly not me.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I will enjoy defeating this Inquisition.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Like that guy who got thrown on the floor? suppose now's as good a time as any. Why are you fighting? Punch him up over here. Great. We were successful. That is good.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed. Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
Quite.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Of course.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Mm-hmm.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Oof.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
Mm-hmm.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Sort of.
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Well, let's go. Should not be much of a problem. Well, let's start a civil war, shall we? Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred. Hell, some of the mothers are cast out of the spot of fun, same as mine. Same story as time. A story as old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Now I mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I allow, like them in House Helena. Of course, we'd know all about that. So you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in his cell. Let's not keep him waiting. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the high houses. That much I'll acknowledge. This nonsense about us throwing wide the gates of the heretics is just that. Nonsense. Well, if not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckon it was your beloved Sir Amaric's doing it first? But then I heard how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavens Ward. That way, I had the perfect excuse to go door to door with a broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers. One fell swoop. By the heavens, Ward schemed not to account for Lady Iceheart's intervention. So they're forced to improvise. Fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that we'll need the cooperation of your allies in the service. What makes you think I have friends in high places? You'd be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. Most sworn fealty out of a desire for a better life. If offered the opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who amongst them would not at least be tempted to take it? Fair is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But if it needs not come to that this day, if they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join the defense of the vault. Great false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, to me. The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe there's another attack imminent, they'll have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. The Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Amaric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground gaol and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Harshafal and Master Arthur. For this plan to succeed, you'll need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavens Ward realize what you intend, they will fly to the Master's side, leaving only a token force to guide the gaol. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes according to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Amaric and confront the Archbishops together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. Epic music. It's like the only kind of music they have in this town. Aim for good old-fashioned assault. The others are in position, Master Peter. I'll send word once you and your party have entered. The vault is now accessible. Well, hello there, Lucian. It's time for a party. Let's go. Turns out having oh, I guess you're not an attacker. You're not a... Oh, dang it. Tank. That's what I was trying to say. At the moment. DPS this time. Yeah. Let's go. I like the shirt. There we are. Always nice to get that Peloton on. Alright. No. I think a little closer than I wanted. Guys. Oh, goodness. That's not good. that all of it? Looks like it. Hey. Ack. Yeah, we're hurting. Alright. A little too much to handle at once. Okay, can we not do the exact same thing again? Okay, we've learned nothing. That's good to know. Okay, this led to our immediate death. Let's do the exact same thing again. Brilliant! Tank suck at holding aggro. They're really struggling at a lot of things, honestly.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Ooh, that's cool sounding.
I will not yield to you! I have the power!
Oh my. Got him. We're waiting. House is no longer sealed. Hey, we've leveled up. Yeah, Medica 2 was not working that way. I've been trying. Medica 2 is not working that way. Whenever I put Medica 2 on people, nothing happens. Because I was trying that at the beginning, and it was not working properly. That would be a wrong order. Yeah, pulling everyone at once, we can't do that. Yeah, dude, come over here. Let's deal with them two at a time. That's plenty. The tank is assuming that I am able to do everything at once, and I'm not. I told him this. Okay. finally got to do Medica the way they were telling me it was supposed to work. Okay, here's another reason why I don't like Medica 2. It takes time, whereas Regen takes no time. And I'm not running out of MP, so it's not a problem of, oh, I'm wasting MP, because I'm not running out. It's faster for me to cast Regen than everyone. But that's okay. I'll make it work. Medica 2 would definitely be a time saver in a dungeon with lots of people, like a hard dungeon. I don't think it is in this, but that's okay. I do think it's more powerful, so it is still something I'm trying to do. Getting in but yeah. Like I said, it is something I'm trying to work my way toward doing more often. Boss is really useful.
This shall be a mercy. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you! Sickness must be purged.
Got him. Overhealing? Yeah. I'm fine with overhealing. I'd much rather have overhealing than the opposite.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
I'm trying to prevent anyone from dying, and so that's why I'm overhealing. Really, the triple regen on the tank is what I'm really wanting to get. Because I don't want anyone dying, because when they die, it's very inconvenient.
Father, please! For a mercy, we were not too late.
Indeed.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
We have a Dark Knight working for the
Look
Holy
out!
See. Well,
Oh no. I like that character.
yeah, he's very likable.
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
I'm not helping because, you know, I might not be a healer.
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
I absolutely should be helping in this scene. It's a little annoying that I'm not, because they didn't know if I was a healer or not. Even though it wouldn't do any good, it's still annoying.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Your character is adorable.
He's a cute little bun. War, war, and more war. This is Ishgard. I know not what to say. The others, they gathered at Fortin's Manor. Yeah, your pelota didn't work on me for some reason. Odd. The others, please enter, Master Collins.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Yeah. I could not stand there in silence. When all the others had forsaken us, Lord Harshathorn took us in. Our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. And he got you hot cocoa, exactly. Nothing was lost in thought. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray, return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Amrit Pieter. I worry for his well-being. Well. Guard. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, yes, of course.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Quite. Oh no. Time for memory.
The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it.
I'm going to stop here, use the restroom, come back, and we'll finish this cutscene. Let us continue then.
The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Quite.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
What of the other eye?
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well?
Eventually enough suffering has been had.
Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin.
But partaking in the covering up makes you guilty. So saying that you should not be held account for guilt of your protege, and then turning around and being complicit, that's nonsensical.
Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe.
That's true. You can't just die forever.
Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice.
Right.
This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people.
Through lies.
You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
Quite.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them?
The truth.
What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught?
They protected our people.
Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity.
How?
And bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Indeed. Oh. He knew all along.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past.
Mm-hmm.
'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
These things happen.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion.
Indeed.
Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
Yep.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Yeah, I would call it the Dark Knight abilities.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
Yes.
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Right. Call upon the Knights of the Round.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it.
Mm-hmm.
His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful.
Quite.
We must find the Heavens Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Exactly. I love doing this as a holy man. It's so great. In robes. Master Krolinsk, Master Alfino, I, Amric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid is preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies perpetuated. No more. I shall pursue to the ends of the world if I must. I thank you, Peter. I've heard many men make such pledges, but you speak in earnest. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavens Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Peter and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in that pursuit. Alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as the guiding light for the masses, a force of stability to counterbalance the high house's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have a great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard for the Horde, or from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Theatre. Master Orfinal, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Pieter, I believe we have much to discuss. Quest complete. You say you want a revolution. Lucia appears to have something to say. The Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds, or was not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Hellenot has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastmen's wrath. Oh, well, I know one. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Pieter. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Seems easy enough. The manufacturing. Actually, I see there's other missions I need to do, so let me do this really quickly. What is up, Ermiance? Yeah, that's it, Ermiance. Well, aren't you a sight to behold? Rose to your cheeks, a glimmer and optimism besides. Seems everywhere else I turn, people are sullen and dreary-eyed, trudging about as if the world's going to end. Times are tough, to be sure, but being a bit dramatic, if you ask me. What they need is some cheer,
Something to warm their hearts and bodies in spite of the blistering cold. I think I have a recipe that'll cure what ails them, if you're willing to help. If you see people sulking or surly, or spoiling for a bout of fisticuffs, show them a bowl of this here soup, and send them on this way. As I always say, the surest way to the heart is through the stomach. Alright, let's take care of that before we move on to the garland thing. Wailing Widow, huh? First the cold, the biting winds of Corthus drove me from my home, and now the war's taken my dear husband. I don't think I could go on alone. Here, have some soup. This'll solve your grief. Is that a bowl of soup? A warm meal would surely help calm my nerves. I think I will have some. Yes, soup solves all problems. This is well known. I know you've lost everything you care about. Have a bowl of soup. You'll feel all better. Everything's solved. We cannot expect to maintain public order if no one abides by the law. All I'm saying is the rules are too damn strict. Quit blathering about the obvious and listen to them gargantuan L's in the ears, or is your head too bloody thick to understand? What did you say? Here, have some soup. How about I... Oh, what is that smell? You've been arguing for so long I've forgotten how famished I am. You say there's soup by the old stables? Yeah. I suppose I could do with a warm meal. Sorry, wrong voice. I suppose I could do with a warm meal about now. My thanks for bringing word of this generous offering. Yes, soup makes everyone come together. What? Okay. Why not? I'll kill you. Not if I kill you first. Ah, soup. Let us all get along then. Sure. Starveling. It's so cold. I'm so hungry. I wish my mum was here. Here, have some soup and you'll no longer miss your mother. It's awfully tasty, mister, but I don't got any money. Oh, you say it's free? Oh boy, hope there's some left for me. What is going on? All right. Yes, I know all of you are very upset about the people you've loved and lost, people dying and all that, but here, have soup. You'll feel all better. Oh yeah, this has definitely solved all of our problems. Mm-hmm. Whenever you're feeling down, just have a bowl of soup. All your problems are solved. Bleak Knights of Ishgard have never felt colder for Bricked. You remember, Oshel, the young girl who deceived you for our firewood? Don't mean to alarm you, but her body was found this morning, huddled in the corner of the room. No doubt her life was snuffed out by the cold of night. Something about this doesn't feel right with me. Contemptible though her actions may have been, I won't deny she was good at what she did. That she could not afford firewood or even shelter for the night, unthinkable. How could this have happened? Word travels fast in the broom. The news of this great thief's passing has likely reached the taverns by now. See what you can glean from talking the forgotten night. Fail on that, you may find a clue among her belongings down in the broom. Drunken night. That ratty little pickpocket. I didn't talk to her so much as she stopped to hear my grumbling. Can't say as I recall hearing that name, though. I just returned from Count Cloudtop. She overheard me grop about the place. Practically hung on me every word. Not that I had much to say. Practically nothing to do there. Tending the crops, hours of mindless surveillance duty. Only thing I fear is a slow, painful death from boredom. Any road, kids started to bother me after a while, so I told her to get lost. I I went the wrong way. Well, let's try this again. Stain sack. A sack filled with Halcyon's belongings. Among them, you discover a sizable amount of gil and recruitment flyers for Camp Cloudtop. So it seems she was planning to go to Count Cloudtop. Interesting. Go off in this direction. I see, so the poor child was looking to find peace in the sea of clouds. In light of all that's befallen Ishgard, cannot blame her. She was made orphan long ago in the war, and attacked by the Horde only grew more terrifying. Land free of dragons must have seemed a paradise to her. The dreams will guard no one in the chill of night. If only she'd reached out to someone. Anyone's told. Would that I could turn back the hands of time. Saddened me ought to know that she never saw her dreams made reality. But perhaps there's a way we can honor her courage. Could you take her things to Count Cloudtop? Set a small memorial of sorts? Sure, I could do that. So there's a house for 4 temps a night I need to go give a bowl of soup to. Well, before I do that, we must go talk to Sid. Sky Steel Manufacturing. Hello there, Sid. Let's talk.
The dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately?
You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. Turns out that one of our best allies here was killed.
He was a good man.
Sid, have you ever heard of Alice Lear? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled.
No, it's probably some sort of phenomenal cosmic power key to his plans. From what he told Pieter, the Asians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius from the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it.
As if we needed another reason to pursue him.
Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Hell, it's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire the last few times, I reckon I was due to deliver you into it.
Quest complete. Got maybe 15 minutes. Off and almost see one last thing before he departs. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tatu of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. All right. Northwest Western Highlands.
Let's talk, Redwald. Oh, my brother? Yes, he's here in quarters. I last saw him at the Convictory. He was in utterly foul mood. The lad is of noble blood, but with two older brothers, he's hardly first in line for the inheritance. He came out here to secure his own future by earning fame and glory slaying dragons. Great. And who else was I meet here? Oh man. Need to go up high, huh? I think I can use a chocobo. Or this thing, that'll work too. Nonplussed noblewoman. Nonplussed noblewoman looking into parapets. Oh, my baby. My poor, poor baby. How'd you get up there? Oh, whatever shall I do? It's so high up. Please, someone, do something. You'll help me, won't you? Please, I promise you'll be repaid. Please, save my poor kitty. Yes, my kitty, lost kitty. Would it help me? Wait, I'm kidding. Suspiciously crow-like kitten pounces into your arms. Yes, I know, kitty. Smokey's very interested when I said kitty. Do you have her? Do you have my dear, dear kitty? Here's your cat. Come on. Come on up, Smokey. He heard me say the word kitty, and he's like, I'm here, don't worry. Oh, there you are, my poor silly little thing. Had me so worried. What? I think my dear little kitty isn't really a cat. She's really a curl. I love you too, Smokey. I don't think I almost believed you for a second there. My dear little kitty isn't some man-eating monster. Just look at her. Look how cute she is. I love you too, Smokey. Smokey has taken up residence in my lap. He's like, you called? I'm here. Alright, so there should be something over here somewhere. Oh, yes. Oh, Kitty's getting a massage. He's loving it.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, why'd you stop? Kitty, I'm trying to play a game, buddy.
Need use of both hands for that.
Mm-hmm. He's like, hey, Anna's talking. Hi, I love you. No, don't you stop. I need both of you. Cat is the star of the show, as always. Yes, I love you too, Smokey. He is so insistent that he needs my attention. You really are impossible, Cat. Hello, noble youth. This should be the death of me. Whatever made me think I could survive out here? It's utterly freezing, and I have to stoke my campfire myself? What poor joke is that? Where are the servants? Oh yes, she is my sister. Why do you ask? I have something to tell you. She's worried about me? I think she just misses having me around to boss about. My cousin going back there. I fully well intend to stay here and make a name for myself in the renowned dragon slayer. We'll see who bosses who around. Alright. Let's talk to everyone around here. This is looking for assistance in securing the Convictory's supply lines. Ah, perfect timing. I was just looking for a reliable hand. I was expecting a delivery from the Holy See, but it never arrived. It seems a nearby nest of Archimons has been attacking the caravans, stopping them from getting here. The merchants aren't fool enough to send their goods unguarded, but the mercenary escorts can handle the entire brood of dragons. If you're here to slay 3 of the beasts, though, I should thin their numbers enough that they won't no longer pose a serious threat. Just not appear to be plotting something. Oh, good. Good to see you. You know, just last night I had a marvelous idea, and that you're just the man to help me carry it out.
Head out to the Slate Mountains and kill some of the Vinthors for me. 4 of them should be enough. Of course. Anyone else need anything? Margaret is in the middle of a heated discussion. We will try eventually. I have my answer once we do. You do realize your unit is a laughingstock of the Convictory? I would only wait so long for your answer. Did your mother never tell you to eavesdrop? But seeing as you're already listening, do you think you can help me out with something? Dominiac is my commanding officer. I don't know what he's been plotting lately, but we haven't been set out to hunt Dravanians for quite some time now. Every night, the other units come back with more notches in their spears. Though we're just sitting about doing nothing. The longer we wait for orders from Dominiac, the more will get left behind. So we decided to stop waiting. I'm planning to gather the troops and head out on our own to gather a few kills under our belts. Do you think you could lend a hand? Here, I can fill you in on the details. She can seem a bit odd sometimes, but she is a good girl. Yes, I'm Earth. Who are you? I'm Peter Kolinsk, here to help. Understood. I was just about to gather the troops. A scout from another unit just got back. Said they were attacked by a dragon, a big one. This is our chance for a good kill. They were attacked at Red Rim, to the south. Let's go.
He cannot get enough.
No, he needs more. He's like, why'd you stop? I did not give you permission to stop.
Well, I'm gonna stop.
And of course, there's a devilish glint in his eyes. Good morning, my lord. If it pleases, might you be so kind as to help me out with the summit? I'd be right indebted if you'd retrieve some Zoblin shells for me. There's nice Zoblins in the area. You get the shells from them. I need at least 3 of them. Sure, anything to help. I love you too, Kitty, but I'm trying to do something, man, and you are just very, very hard to be around without you demanding attention. Right. He's like, oh, that's definitely something I can't do. Relaxing? Impossible. Just look at my claws. I'm stabbing. The only reason he's not upset with me is that I'm stabbing his jeans and not his leg. Says the kitty. Ooh, Vinthers. am. Let's see here. Nope, not finished yet. Let's do after this. There goes this place. Hello, kitty. Yes, I love you too, buddy. Do you want to order any new food, or do you want to just have leftovers for lunch? Okay, then we'll have leftovers for lunch. Okay, you can have another piece of pizza. Okay. Like 3 of the ground up to now. One more should do it. Once you left, he was like, ooh, what's that? Alright, we'll head back there. We'll turn in those 2, and that should be enough for today. We will continue next Sunday. Just finishing this up real quick. And I really do love the music of this mount. Stand them already. I knew I could count on you. With those creatures out of the way, I can move on to the next step of my plan. The mountains are littered with frozen dragon corpses, perfectly preserved. When I thaw them out, I should have no trouble convincing everyone that I killed them myself. I'll have heralded as the greatest dragon slayer in the land. Just you wait, you pompous nobles. I'll show you. I'll show you all. Thank you for taking care of those horde beasts. Caravans should now be able to make their way here unmolested. All that's left is a matter of convincing those cowardly merchants that the path is safe. Don't worry, though. I should be able to handle that much myself. We need to be level 56 for this materia. Huh. Okay. But a far stares 1,000 yalms in the distance. My unit and I went. They were out on dragons at Red Rim. I was the only one to make it back. I need to pass this on the bad news to the parents. But first, could you help me by gathering their things? Sure, no problem. First off, though, I need to stop for the day. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful day.